sometimes trying to find the right software to make your...
Good morning, and thank you. Is that better? Is that better? I thought I took it off mute. It's always on mute when I get off, but sorry about that. Is that better there, Misha? I said good morning. I said, how are you guys doing, MT and Misha? And what have you been up to? And I'm just gonna play some of the videos I released not that long ago as we chat. And yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. And I said I was working on a lot of recycled pop can projects. I'm making some flowers, different kind of flowers. What else am I going to do? I'm working on a sign. Yeah, okay now? I'm working on a sign that I didn't paint. Like, I'm using spray paint to try to decorate the sign, which is, it looks different. Hey, Cliff. You are, right? I thought you said you were going on vacation. You said you were on vacation. Where are you on vacation at? And are you cheating coming on my live stream when you're on vacation? Well, hello, Cliff. Are you mad at me? You don't even say hello to me? You just say hello to Misha and MT? After all, Misha's the best one that you love on YouTube. I saw that. She's the best YouTuber. Misha is taking me to Disney World. Where? She is. Where are you at, Mish? Where are you at? I don't know, it is just me, but I'm buffering often. Oh, are you? Well, where's your internet? My internet bad? Yeah, no, you did. You said hello after, I know. You said hello after I said hello to you. Yeah, I got it. Oh, Cliff wasn't kidding. Is it safe to go to Disneyland? Yeah, we're going to Disneyland. Is it safe to go to Disneyland with all this stuff going on? Oh, Branson. Okay, shh. Don't tell anybody. All right. Yeah, I don't remember hearing. I would have even asked you if I knew where you were going, because I don't remember. I knew you said you were going on vacation, but I really didn't ask where you were going. You were kidding. All right. Because you didn't really say where you're going, so wherever you are, maybe the internet's bad is what I'm trying to say. Oh, all right. I said hi to them. Your volume was muted. I thought, sorry. Oh, all right. No problem. It's all good. I'm just teasing you. It's all good, Cliff. So, what are you going to do in Branson? What are you doing there? You're going to do some... You told me you like shopping, so you're going shopping? Oh, I did not hurt your feelings. You hurt my feelings. She goes, you told me once you never had any feelings. You hurt my feelings when you come in and never say hello to me and then say hello to everybody else and say hello. Misha's the best YouTuber ever that you know. And yeah. We love Misha. But I remember him saying that he has a crush on you. You're his favorite YouTuber, Misha. Because I read the comments when I go to your channel too. So it was fun. It was nice and sweet and nice, and just watch yourself. You might have a stalker. I'm just kidding. I love you, Cliff. You're all good. It's just not a secret anymore. Yeah, you have a stalker. Hey, Mike. How's it going? Good morning. No, I said she was one of my favorite. Okay, one of your favorite. Yeah. Yes, you did. I still think you're her stalker. Just checking. How are you doing, Mike? You changed your logo, eh? And you're moving on up there, Mike. Ugh. I need some more coffee. Oh my gosh, everybody drink all the coffee. I'm doing good. Yep, I'm stalking. The one and only. Oh, I need some coffee. Well, I hope everybody's having a good day. And whatever you guys are up to today, what is that? Oh my God. He took the rest of the... Oh my goodness, he took all my coffee and left me nothing.
Well, I get the coffee right now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, I went to go get some and Trucker Man drank it all. And then he says he's getting me a coffee now, but... You know, I just woke up not that long ago, had a coffee, and he drinks almost the whole pot. If I don't grab a coffee, by the time I get none. Oh, welcome back there, MT. You having issues with your computer today, too? It's been actually good. For a long time, it hasn't really dropped me out of it, but today, it's another day. Well, did I take the sound off for you guys? Yeah, we're good. All right. So what is your intentions... Mike, what do you guys got to do? Cliff, what do you got to do today in MT? And Misha, what are you shopping there in Branson? What are you going to be doing today? I'm doing the regular thing, like I always say, outside and do some stuff outside. I think today's supposed to be warm enough to go outside. I have to figure out what I feel like cooking today. I don't know. I'm not in the mood to make supper today, but I got to get ambitious. See what I want to do. Oh, Misha and I went shopping in the antique store last night. We spent $4 of her husband's money. Well, that's good, Cliff. Do you like... Oh, Cliff likes all kinds of stuff. And Misha, you like antiques. I've seen your stuff. You like... going antiques? Or did you already buy stuff already? Are you just waking up there, Misha, or are you on the go right now as you're listening to me? I got a dirty t-shirt. Oh yeah, I gotta go to my stepdad's. And hey, Susan. Good morning. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go out again. Are ya? So what did you buy so far? I know, or maybe you don't want to say it because you probably put it in a video. I gotta go to my stepdad's rewire ice fishing house before he puts it away. Oh, ice fishing. Brr. Brr. I know, I could never get into that, but I get people love their fishing. And it's probably the best time to get fish is in the winter. In your little cabin or whatever you call it, that little shanty. That's what it's called, a shanty, isn't it? A shanty that goes on the ice. Misha. Oh, Misha. So, Susan, well, I'd say it's nice to see you there, Susan, and all I could say is I hope you're feeling better. I hope that you get your chair and everything and things turn around for you. I can see why he likes Misha. Misha gives it back to him, I see. There's no burr in ice fishing. Yeah, shanties are like campers. Oh, I couldn't do it though. Aren't you afraid that it's going to fall through the ice? I realize that they test the ice and it's about so thick of ice and whatever. You've obviously, if you know what you're doing, you're going to go and it's safer to put your shanty on it and everything. But I don't know. Not my cup of tea. Burr. He says there's no burr in ice fishing. I feel it's burr. Even though you have a little heater going on or whatever and you're in a little house, I still think, to me, it's cold. And you're welcome, Susan. You're very welcome. And thank you. Thank you for watching all my stuff and comments and that. I hope that little angel is keeping you safe, Susan. Would you? I would love to go ice. You'd like to go ice? Would you? I'd like to go ice fishing in a shanty. Yeah. Yes. There is November and December. Oh wow! It gets so hot in those ice shanties. We sit in shorts and t-shirts. Oh wow! All right, good. I'm glad it's keeping an eye on you, Susan. I can't believe, wow. So I'll say wow. So you want to try ice fishing, Mish? I don't know. There's lots of things I've tried once. It's not my thing to do it. I don't mind fishing, but that one I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it scared me. I'd feel like I was gonna fall in the ice. But I know there's gauges and you check all that stuff to make sure the depth is frozen enough. But it's still the thought of that. I just feel like it's gonna fall through the ice and you're gonna be in there and drowned. But I'm sure it's safer than that. But that's how I feel anyway. Go up there and heat up the shanty and all the ice around it thins out and then you fall through it. And the whole shanty and all of us go down in the big hole. Let me switch the video to a cooking one. Is that the cooking one? Can't remember which one I was doing here. There's the hangers. I'll do that one and I'll do there's cooking recipe. Here they drive their trucks on the ice to the shanties. I don't work like that. I don't work like that. I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna go ding boom bye. It was nice knowing you, Mike. See you later, alligator. I could picture you if you were actually talking to me, Mike, your face when I said that. I could see it. It'd be funny. Seeing your face. Oh my God, it would be funny seeing your face when I said that. See, I get away with it this way. I like it one way. He's talking when he does the live part, and then on my live, he has to listen to me talk. You can only type back. Same with me. I have lots of things I'd like to say, but I can only type so fast. It's like on Grumpy Old Man. Yeah, it's like on Grumpy Old Man. Yeah. Yeah, the shanties are, I know, I would assume, you would put it this way, you'd be crazy to go on ice if you didn't know what you were doing. That's my theory on that. So I imagine, I won't do it probably, but in my lifetime, but I would imagine that you would not be that stupid enough to go on ice that's not set for fishing, because that would be awfully dangerous. So there you go. I'm sure you're putting some thought to doing it, but this scares the heck out of me. But then again, jumping out of a perfectly good airplane scares the heck out of me. Now, I don't mind scuba diving, and that scares a lot of people too. So if I had a choice over ice fishing and scuba diving, I'm going to pick scuba diving. I'd rather do that. At least I have oxygen with me when I fall in the water. Just saying. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm going to keep saying coffee. He's supposed to go get some coffee for us, so I could use another cup. I'm running out of cups. Our shanty are way more fancy than Grumpy Old Men. Basically, they are campers on ice. Oh, TV fire. Wow, picking my nose scares me. Cliff. Our shanty's way fancy. Well, wow. I like to see a picture of that shanty. He's got like a mobile home on ice. That's what it is, right? It's like he said camper, but probably a mobile home on ice. They are campers on ice, TV, fireplace, and all. Wow. Well, Mike, what's the depth of the ice that has to be? How frozen does it have to be before it's considered safe to put the shanty on it? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, they are called ice castles if you look them up. Ice castles? That's what you bought? Let me see. I'll look it up. It's not that. It's everyone. That's not true though. And actually, Misha, I've pet stingrays. I have pet stingrays. There was an island where they were used to people, and we jumped in, and because we were on, it was years ago, and I was on a cruise on the Caribbean, and they have called it Stingray Island, or I think that's the name of it, and you could actually pet the stingrays. Yes, of course they're dangerous, but in this area, you could feed them and pet them, and they were fine. So I've been around a stingray, and lots of sharks will not normally attack you at all. Sharks get a bad rap lots of times. Lions and tigers, oh my. And even an eel doesn't really go near you. They kind of stay away in the water. I mean, I got a, oh, wait a minute, I got an 8-inch portable shanty. The ice castle needs a foot or more of ice. Okay. So I wanted to see, wait a minute, 8-inch. You said they're called ice castles. I was trying to see what that is. Ice castle. Let's see. No, they gave me just the movie. You said they're called ice castles, and when I research ice castle, there's the movie. I have that movie. But I'll put an ice castle shanty. Maybe that will give me the right thing, because it certainly didn't give me it with, oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if they got images. Let's see. All right, Misha, are you interested in seeing a shanty? An ice castle shanty. And they show you the, oh, wow. Let's see. Yeah, they look, yeah, wow. They look just like a trailer. And trying to see where the holes are for the waters underneath somewhere there. I don't know if this looks anything like yours. I'm gonna just grab a picture of one. Like these. This is the inside. Taking ice fishing up notch with ice castle fishing. Okay, let me see. This looks cool. I don't know if this is anything like it, Mike, but I'm just gonna grab one and show everybody. It looks kind of cool. Yeah, I live in the ice castle. All right. Let me give me 1 second. I just take the video part of it off. Where am I going here? Okay. Let's see. I'm curious to see if this looks like yours. Bully. It's called a bullying RV. So they're an RV. That's there. It is. Let's see. Like that. So it's got the bunk. That's got a lot of room in it too, because you got that looks like bunk beds on top, all over on top. Where's the hole? Is that the holes right there? Or where's the fishing holes? That's what I want to know. In this one. Let's see. There's other ones, but I just grabbed that one. Just to show on the outside. Ice 2015. I was trying to find a newer one. So what they look like. Ice Castle Fish House, and this is Minnesota. Somewhere there's holes in there. Let's see. Oh my gosh, they even put a carpet in this one. So you just get to relax, sit back. If you want to fish, don't fish. Sign me up. Oh, there she goes. She wants to go. I know I'm burring too there. But he said there's no bird that I guess they keep quite warm in them. Here's another one. It's not bad at all. Let's see. There's wow, new 2017. I wish I was trying to get bigger ones, but they do. He's right. They look like trailers. This is really new to me because the old shanties, I think, like you said, grumpy old men like that. And these are, wow. They're just, how old is this one? It's just looking at. An 8x8. This is a smaller one. I figured that. Okay, those. I figured that was. They designed them. They got two under the table and two there, so you can go fishing anywhere around those particular areas. Interesting. Let's grab. I was just gonna save a picture and. Where else do I have? I have another one I was going to look at too since we're doing that. Oh my goodness, here's another one. Mish, you'd love this. Wait till you see this one, Mish. It's got like a game table in this one. Oh my gosh. This is for definitely the guys who'd be in heaven. It's got a poker table and obviously it's a fishing one too. And they got a TV. It's like, wow. The old ones you'd be bored at, not these ones. Oh no. They're not messing around in these. See, I just want to, I'm going to switch the picture in 1 minute. Let's see, grab another picture image. I wanted to show you the front because they look like trailers. There's the front of one of them. That's not that one. I'm just showing you, like Mike was saying, there it is, a trailer. It's one, but it's an older one. And then this other one I thought was, the inside was cool. Like a poker table. Like this is definitely, like I don't mind playing poker, but I'd probably say it's definitely designed for a bunch of guys' night out. Where is it? Yeah, this one here. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Come on, open. There, look at that. Whoa. Get these all shut off. There. Wow. That's a wow. Oh, okay. By the way, that's actually good to know, Mike. So it's not. It sounds a lot more safer. By the way, they have two float. If they fall through, they are filled with flotation foam. That's nice to know. That it has a safety thing. I like that idea. Thank you. That makes me feel better. Coffee time. Yeah. What do you think? That one's cool, Amish. No, not really. It'll always be there. Even when I scuba dive, I think of drowning, by the way, Mish. It's that fear, I don't think it'll ever change. I don't think it'll ever change at all. It'll always be there, the fear of drowning. I always had it. Even when I go scuba diving, I have it. But it's not a bad instinct to have. Trust me, I remember my regulator fell out when I was first training and I was doing the course on it. My regulator fell out of my mouth. I was going for my open water dive. My regulator came out of my mouth and freaking panicked. And I grabbed I have an instinct for life because I grabbed it really fast and the instructor was laughing his head off. As soon as we got up to the air, he was laughing and he said, "You definitely have the instinct to live." Because I moved so fast to grab the regulator when it fell out of my mouth. So, that's funny. But I find it interesting that the newer ones, I like it. That's kind of, I like knowing that Mike's telling us and we're educating on things I didn't know because things have changed a lot. You know, a lot since like Grumpy Old Men and the Little Shanty. So these are look at all the goodies they got. Seriously, this one has 2 TVs, I think. It's got the poker table, which is a table probably. It probably has a cover for it and it becomes a table or a poker table. I like it. I like it. But I don't think I'm going, but I like it, but I'm not going ice fishing. It's not like I said, not my cup of tea. Oh, look at all that. So you can this is a cute one, but it's got a kid in it, so I can't show you it, but that was a cool one. It's got all the black circles opened, and they just have all their fishing hooks, like, in the water, and they're just sitting around, like, waiting to see if they get a bite. Yeah, really cool. I like it. Let's see what this looks like. You got to drill that hole pretty deep too. So he said it's a foot of ice. You're going to drill it really deep. So how deep? You know what? I got to potty poopa. I am. I'm not a potty poopa. I'm a chicken poopa. I'm a chicken. Now, drowning isn't my thing, but I think it's cool. I like the fact of if we didn't talk about it, Mike didn't say about how way more safe it is now. I would have known that. So I think it's cool. That's cool. But Mike, Misha, I'll let you go. You can be the party girl, and I can be the poopa. You can party all you want, Mish. Not me though. It's funny though. I probably could party because frick, I stayed up till 2 a.m. last night. It's not like I go to bed early. Yeah, it's like camping on a lake, whole little town pop up on the ice. Yeah, I think it's very cool. I do. I really like it. I could look at more of these because it reminds me when I was looking for my trailer. And we went through all kinds before we picked the one we wanted. I don't miss the trailer because of the issues we had, but I do I do miss it that it was, I liked living in it. It was cool on the go. I really enjoyed that. Here's another one with 2 top bunks. This is cool. They got fans inside. Save. Yeah, I like it. Let's grab another one. This is the one that I like. Yeah. This looks like an older version, but I still like it. I like the look of this one. Yeah, it looks cool. It's like an older version, and I don't know, maybe the TV's on the other side, or it doesn't even have a TV. But that, right there, that would sleep 4 people there? I could fry. I'd do the cooking. You can fry them up. I can fry the fish up. Actually, you want to know something, Misha? I'm not. I think it's gross. I don't like killing any animal. That's even a fish is not. I don't like killing an animal. I don't care how hard. And I had to do that. I had to do that for a living. I killed fish for a living. Hey, Sheila. There's a 2-store one. Oh yeah. Wow, Mike. I have to check that one out. But I have a hard time doing it. I have done it. I had to work. I had an extra job. I worked at did I tell you that? I worked at a seafood section before. And it was funny how I got hired. I don't know if I told you guys this story, but I was in the military for 21 years, but then I became part-time and I was looking for another job. I was working like 3 jobs. No, I was looking for 3 jobs, and I got hired over the phone. As soon as they know I was ex-military, they assumed that I could kill a fish and have no problem with it because that's just what you do. And it was like, oh God, how am I going to do this? I've never killed anything. I don't kill animals. And I had to like take, when I would go to work, I would have to become like, my brain would have to be like, I'm not there. I had to become somebody else and just ignore that I was killing fish and lobster and just, I had to do it. I had to go, okay, but the first one I did, I went, I'm sorry, fish, poor little fishy, I'm sorry. And I did it. So it's kind of like, I think I could survive really well. If I had no choice that you had to live, then I could probably kill an animal, but it's not something I would do. But for survival, I guess I would. I would probably do that because, you got to eat. So what a weird lesson this is telling you about me, but it was just so gross. I got to snap the heads off, and when I think about it, and then bye lobster, I'll see you for dinner. So the only thing that I'm mad about when fish do not, or when people take a fish and they don't kill it, I don't like that. That's very disrespectful in the fishing world. That you don't make a fish suffer. I think it was the grossest thing. My brother-in-law, I watched it and it made me sick. I couldn't even eat the fish. It was turned me off. When he sat there and took a knife and chopped, and it was alive, and he skinned it both sides. No, I get it. I know, Mike. I understand. No offense, but how do you eat? I understand you don't have to kill the hammer, but for real. No, I get it. I get, Mike, that the thing is, somebody has to do it because we eat. Yes, I get it. The thing is, I personally find it hard to kill an animal. That's all I'm saying to you. I do. So, but you were right. Somebody has to do it, and somebody has to eat. So I'm not. I get it. I get the fact that I have to store it separately in my head but I know, I understand you have to do that. So I'm not knocking anybody that has to do that for a living, or I know you have cattle, Mike, and all that. I'm not saying that, but it's just, I can't do it. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I understand, Mike, what you're saying. I do. I understand that somebody has to do it because we eat, and anybody that eats meat is eating an animal, so that somebody has to kill it and to eat it, and totally get it. But I have a hard time doing it. Yeah. Send me one of the birds. So anyways, I'll change the subject off for a bit. What is going on with what's going on with you there, Sheila? Are you still out there? I'm going to ask you. I haven't seen you for a while, and I'm going to say, are you going to work? Let me change. Maybe I shouldn't. I feel like I shouldn't change it to food now. Let me see. Oh, that's the next one. I think that one's food. There, I'll give a cropped one. You get lobsters.
Welcome to Nana's Cooking Craft Corner. On this video, I'm going to show you how to make these adorable magnets, fridge magnets, and I plan on using this in other projects.
Oh, you're off today?
These little hats. What I really like about this project is it uses 3 recycled things. These are all kinds of lids, water lids from different bottles. Then I'm using recycled magnets for this project, and this is a cereal box and cardboard. So 3 recycled products we're going to use to make these hats. So let's get started.
We grow plants to eat. Yes, I get it. But I still am nice to plants too.
Alright, I'm going to start out with, like I said, there's different caps. This one I took 2 water bottle caps and put them together. This is like from a pop bottle. So I'm going to use the bigger one to do a different hat. It's about this size hat, one like that looks like this. So we need the lid, and then I'm going to come in with this.
Sorry, thanks. Alright, it's good that you can't, because I was telling you off. I can't hear you over you, Nana. That's good, because I was telling you off, Mike. I was telling you off. You're trying to pick on me about my lettuce and feelings of plants. Do you just chomp on them in your garden? No, I actually don't. I wash it off first. Do you just chomp on them in your garden though? No, I chomp on it outside. I wasn't telling you off, Mike. I'm just kidding. I wasn't saying it, but it's all right. I could hear you. Well, I'm glad one of you can hear me. I'll still stick with I can't kill an animal, and I'll leave it at that. That's it. I don't do killings that easy. But if you had no choice, you had no choice. And I'm leaving it at that. I want to give to my happy place. This is not killing. Doesn't put me in my happy zone. It puts me in a very scary zone. Oh, I like this video, Nana. Yeah. Did you? Oh, yeah. Were you going to make some of them, Susan? Yeah. Thanks, Susan. Let's change the subject to crafting, and they'll all leave. Just me and you will stay, Susan. Oh, Cliff. Veggies are living creatures too. Oh, I know. I'm laughing. I have no doubt you're laughing, Mike. You were giving me a hard time. I have no doubt. Yes, of course it's closed, Misha. I don't know. I'm moving on to crafts. Now all the guys are going to run out the door. Bye. See you later. Susan, I got some cool stuff coming up. I hope you do try some of that, Susan. I know you don't have to. Nobody has to try any of these crafts, but they're pretty cool, the recycled ones. And I have another hat one that's kind of cute too. And the purses and all that. Like you don't have to use expensive paper. You just use what you got. Back away, Mike. Back away. Troublemaker. This is her channel, and we can't cry if we want. You can. What do you mean cry? You don't cry. Misha, you can't cry. This is her channel, and we can't cry if we want to. You won't cry anyway. You guys are too tough. You can cry. You don't want to cry. You can do whatever you want. You're so funny. Tacos. Big ham salad sandwich. There you go. I should change the subject to a cooking video. That would really go along with it. My eyes are watering. They should be, Mike. They should be. I feel like you're putting me under a hot lamp, and I'm supposed to be sweating. I probably wouldn't know. If I actually saw you in person, I wouldn't. I probably wouldn't even brought up the subject of that anyways, because it probably become like politics. It could come to a big argument about certain things on that level, and we wouldn't agree. So, that's what I'll say. So it's better to laugh and you can't talk back to me. Suck it up, Mike. No crying. Misha and I are going to have Disney waffle fries later. Oh, that's cool. There you go. You're going to have Disney waffle fries, Mish. Cliff is taking care of you. You guys are going to have a lot of fun. I think Mike's too tough to cry anyways. Really, Mike can handle it. I don't think Mike, are you a crier? Mike, are you a crier? I want to know. Tell me if you're a crier. I want to know, Mike, you got to suck it up here, but if you'd like to cry, you can cry if you want to. Cry if you want. What's that song? You can cry too if it happened to you. Yeah, isn't that the song? Cry if you want to, cry if you want to. You could cry too if it happened to you. I don't know what happened to the person, why they're crying, but because I don't remember the whole song, but hey. And Cliff can dream. Yeah, I got the impression. No, we wouldn't, Nana. We're adults above 30 years old. We know how to hold real conversations. Well, I haven't cried in a long time. I bet you don't look like the type that would cry. You're allowed to cry, though. Holy frick, I'm allowed to cry. Cliff can cry. There, see, Cliff might run away and cry. His feelings are hurt now by Misha not going to get a Mickey Mouse thing. They're going to go have a hot dog together or whatever it was. What was it again? Let's see. You're getting a waffle fries. And Misha said no, she wants nothing to do with it. He loves that about you, Mish. I don't give the squeaky oil. I don't give the squeaky wheel oil. I replace. Mickey Mouse thing, yuck. He loves that about you, Mish. He loves it. He likes you that you tell him you put it back to him. He loves it. He loves when you throw it back at him. I watch that. He's enjoying that. MT, you're a little quiet, and good morning to everybody in the background, just listening to us talk, and we're having a good time. Right? Having a good time, just chatting away about anything. My wheel fell off about 12 miles ago. Wow, oh, you're actually paying attention to my hat? It's reusing three recyclable things. I'm using a lot of recyclable stuff so people could, anywhere you are, Mike, you could do my crafts because you don't have to have a lot of money. That's kind of what my idea was, to let anybody learn how to do things and it wouldn't cost a lot of money. So there you go. It's cute, eh? I have another hat coming too. That's cute for, I didn't want to say it because my channel can't be kids, but it's cute for the kids, cute for people to have fun to do some of these crafts. And then, of course, if we go back to the meat section of this. Here's another one. I think this is a food one. This is a really good dessert, by the way. 6 clips for a 2-inch hat. Oh, you're fixing the PC today, are you? Oh, get out. Now this is a good recipe. See, no meat involved, and this is really good dessert. I'm just telling you. And you can use any kind of jello, and it's so good. This one's a good dessert. Honestly, if it, I'm not just trying. I'm promoting me, but no, this is so good that every time I watch it, I want to make it again. But I don't want to eat that much. There's a lot of it's lower calorie whipped cream, but pineapple, it's good. Last night in class. You can change the color. You don't have to have lemon, Mike. Just put a different flavor in it. You could actually. It probably would work still good with. You like orange? And by the way, it doesn't. I don't like lemon either, Mike. So it doesn't taste like you think. Honestly, the lemon is there, the lemon flavor, but it's a sweet lemon. It doesn't taste. I don't like lemon either, and I like this. But you could change it for an orange. Or I didn't do strawberry. I guess you could change it do the same thing, but just add a different kind of jello mix. Yeah, you use light whipped cream. My sister wanted to know about light jello. Light jello is not made the same way, but I think you could do it with a light jello too. So it's easy recipe. It tastes really good, and if you don't like lemon, try a different kind of flavor of jello, and it's good. Just saying. It is a really easy recipe, and it tastes like really good. It does. It's kind of it doesn't taste like a pudding. It's kind of like almost like close to an ice cream, but not quite an ice cream. Not really an ice cream, but like a thicker texture than a normal pudding is, though. So, anyways. Oh, you pledge? Okay, I believe you. Every time I think of a lemon, I can't taste pledge, and I don't know why. Well, that's your head connects pledge. You're so funny. You should actually try. Do you like oranges, or does orange make you smell like cleaner fluid too? Just checking. I'll put this one on. Oh no, that's not the one. I had another cooking one. Where did it go? This one? No, that's weird. Oh, I must have uploaded this twice. Hang on a minute. What is that one? Nope, I don't want to put that one on. I'll do that one. Yeah, it's not. No, it's. Who do you all hate lemon? No, orange is safe. Okay. Well, I'm thinking if you tried it with orange, it would have a different orangey flavor, but it probably worked the same. I've never did it. I didn't switch jellos. I just did it with lemon. But I think you could take the same recipe and just put a different flavor in it. And it's really good, honestly, with the coconut and the pecans and the whipped cream. It's good. Pledge is yummy on wheat thins. That's good. There you go. Yum. Hey, Lise. Got my little girl here beside me. She's waiting to get off. When I get off of here, we're going to go outside. Where's that other one I want to... I got the sound off of that one, right? All right, what else do I got? Oh. You know, I got a copyright from an old video. Remember, the last time I was live streaming, I put an old video up. Now, there was never a copyright from the music on an old video. It was never shown. Once I put it up like this and I brought it up, they came after me and said I got a copyright on that live stream due to one of the videos having a song in it. But yet I never got charged in the beginning for a copyright for the music. On the original thing, it's never been charged. I thought that was hilarious. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, you like lemon? Don't knock it till you've tried it. That's true. I would never be that mean to somebody anyways. If they cook something I didn't like, I would never be mean, but I wouldn't have any more. And if they said, what do you think about it? I said, well, it's not my favorite kind of thing, like with lemon or anything. I don't really like lemon. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of lemon either, and I made lemon meringue pies, lemon squares. I eat them, but it's not top, like I've made them, all the lemon stuff, but it's not my favorite kind of taste either. Oh, you don't like the meringue? No, I love lemon meringue pie. But you don't like the meringue on it, the egg whites on it? So I used to make my sister had passed away. I would make meringue pie. That was her favorite dessert, was lemon meringue pie. And she used to make them too. All that lemon stuff. I could explain that, Nana, but I can't type that much. It's all right, Mike. Everyone has their reason why they don't like something. You know, it's okay. I don't like everything. I eat mostly everything. It's just, it's not my, you know, you don't like a certain taste. Some people don't like the taste of orange. It's not a big deal. I never did that. I never made people eat things they didn't like. Even my kids, I didn't force them to eat something they didn't like. Me too. I love it all. I eat everything, and even lemon, and it's just not my favorite thing. But I like my husband doesn't like coconut. But it's funny, you know, people say they don't like something, and then you go in, no, don't like eggs much anymore. Oh, okay, eggs. So you don't eat eggs at all, Susan? But if it's in a recipe, you won't mind it, right? Okay, wait a minute. I would explain that, Nana, but I can't type that much. Okay. Oh, you copyright. Okay. Yeah, I'm not worried about it. All I did was switch the music. It gives you an option to switch the music in it. I don't worry about copyrights because it's not like, it doesn't go against really your channel. It goes against the little money that you actually make on YouTube. That's what I'd laugh about. The little money you make, and you don't get paid money on that particular thing, that there's a copyright on a video. I think it's very stupid and funny. All right, let me see. Trying to find something else to put on here that let's see. Take it easy, baby girl. Where is it? Content. Just trying to grab something else, and you guys are all talking to each other anyway, so let's see. I can hear somebody cutting the grass outside. You got a lawn to cut. You still got those mushrooms out there? Mike, you got a big yard, and he's got all these magic mushrooms. Morel mushrooms that are worth a lot of money. And he can't get rid of them. Wow. Hi, Lise. I was just trying to find something. Lisa came in the building. Hi, Lise. Let's see, what do we got here? And lamb. Okay. Bad. Those are adorable. Morning, Good morning. Good morning, Lise. That's why I didn't turn mine on. YouTube can be touchy. Let's see. Morning, Lise. You keep moving over those expensive. We had a conversation. Morel mushrooms grow where people pay an arm and a leg for these morel mushrooms. Actually, I didn't know what they were exactly until that was how long ago. That was a long time ago. Thanks, Lise. They're all on the channel how to make all this stuff. I'm just bringing it up here so we can talk and you can watch something that I've done, because I did a dress. And I did the hanger, and you got the hats. And they're not, these ideas, some of them are not mine. They were just stuff I saw and I really liked, and then I put them on my channel. Oh, look, Emmy made, she grows mushrooms out of toilet paper rolls. Well, that sounds cool. But anyways, Mike gets them for free, and he just mows them over. This was a long time ago. Mike was doing a live, and I was on there, and he was talking about these. I didn't know what morel mushrooms were, and I looked them up. Or maybe it was my live. I don't know. But anyways, I looked them up to see what they look like, and then they were going. They're very expensive morel mushrooms, and he mows them over because he doesn't. Do you like mushrooms, or you don't like those particular mushrooms? I forget, Mike, if you like them or not. I forget. All right, I'm trying to open this panini one. This is one of my recipes I really like to do. Okay, Lise. That's not what I want. Where'd it go? Yeah, you gotta be careful though, growing mushrooms though. I think it's interesting, Lise, but they're poisonous if you're not careful with it. You better know what you're doing, because that's why I don't touch mushrooms right now. I don't feel like I don't really know a lot about mushrooms besides they're a fungus and somewhat how they have to grow. If you're not careful, they're very poisonous. Oh, you like portobello? Actually, you want to know something about portobello? My mom can't eat it. Oh, it's a kit. Okay. All right. About portobello mushrooms. Actually, it's a strong mushroom. My mom can't eat it. She got sick. She had to go. She had an allergic react to it. And I get sick kind of from it too. So I don't eat portobello mushrooms. Only because we got sick from them. If you can eat them, they're great. But if you can't, for some reason, that particular mushroom has a lot of allergies. I don't get sick from normal mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms I can touch. Portobello, my mom got really sick on it, and I've eaten it off and on, but I didn't feel good after eating them. So I don't know. I'm a little leery on portobello mushrooms, but they are good. If you can eat them, they're great. They're fantastic. I mean, you can make a whole sandwich with them. They're so big. Slice it open, put your meat on it or whatever you want on it, and have it as a sandwich. That's how big portobello mushrooms are. Amazing, actually. It's just I'm a little scared of them because I think, like I said, my mom got really violently sick, went to the hospital, and I didn't feel great with them. So I stay away from them a bit. That was a while ago. What'd you say? Psychedelic mushroom. Oh, yeah. I'm not a fan. I know this is small, but no fungi for me. Okay. I like mushrooms, so. But yeah, a lot of people don't like mushrooms either. Who was it? I guess there was somebody else that said it too. Oh, I think it was Rachel. I would do videos and anything there was mushrooms in it. She said everything looks good except the mushrooms. So I'm trying to think of who else. My daughter, one of them's not a big fan of mushrooms either. They don't touch it. I like all mushrooms, and like I said, even portobello is good. It's just we got sick from it, so I'm a little leery on them. But the rest, I had all kinds of different kind of mushrooms. I love it. Oh my goodness. Actually, there's a recipe that we're talking about that I want to make with mushrooms. And it's not anything big. It's just two things in it. Deep fried mushrooms are so meaty. Do you like mushrooms or not? Lisa, you like mushrooms? I mean, you could definitely live off of mushrooms if you get, like, portobello's, that's so big that you could eat. You need a protein, but it doesn't have to be meat. You can have a different source. That's vegetarians don't live on meat, or vegans. And Cliff, that's one of my favorites. I love deep fried mushrooms. Oh my God, me and my mom love them with a little bit of ranch dipping sauce. Yum. Wait a minute. A lot of people do. Yeah, you're talking about the mushrooms, the poisonous mushrooms that give you a high. I think that's what we were talking about. Yeah, I'm not doing that kind. Magic mushrooms, no thanks. That's why I said I'm a little careful of growing them too. Oh, you're not liking it? Not me. You don't like mushrooms either, Susan? So, and Lisa says you start not to. Oh God, yeah, deep fried or stuffed. Oh my God, stuffed. Oh my God, I have a recipe there that I did because I want to do a cookbook one day when COVID is gone, and I started doing pictures of it with my daughter's friend, and I did pictures and I did a recipe with it's a seafood stuffed mushroom, and oh my God, really good. Very, very, I love mushrooms. Oh my God, stuffed mushrooms. I forgot, I have to look it up, my recipe. I think I wrote it down somewhere, but I was making it up, stuffed mushrooms. And you can put, like I said, you can put seafood in it or different things in it. I don't know if I put seafood, but I've had stuffed ones with seafood in it. I think crab meat in it. Oh my God, they are so good. PA Dutch is good. Yeah, it is good. Good stuff, yeah. Yeah. It would be a double yuck for you. A seafood stuffed mushroom would be, oh, not for me. Oh my goodness. with crab meat in it, and you're putting crab meat and a few different cheeses in it. Ugh, yeah, I love it. Oh yeah, yeah, I smoked seafood stuffed mushrooms. It's so good. Yeah, I smoke seafood stuffed mushrooms. Oh, I bet with the smoke taste would be really good, actually. That's your favorite. So wait a minute, your favorite. Look them up. I want to go back to what you said, Cliff, because what'd you say? Oh, okay, Pennsylvania Dutch mushrooms on a pizza. So Pennsylvania Dutch mushrooms. Pennsylvania Dutch mushrooms. Seafood is something you see when people don't eat with their mouth closed. That's just because you're not a fan of it, at least. That's the same thing. It's to each his own. You might not like stuff, but I'm not picky at all. Like I said, Misha, I think I beat you because I like mushrooms. So if you're not a fan of mushrooms, I love crab, but not the ones you get at the truck stop. Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say because you brought up crab again. Crab is in your area, you guys, right? But it's the soft crab because I ate when I went to Martha's Vineyards in Boston and all that, and I know you guys are near that area, right, Susan? You're out near there. You're near Boston or something, aren't you? And anyways, on the East Coast. That's what I remember. I mean, I remember you showing me where you live, and I thought it was really nice, the area where you live and everything, you and Cliff. But it's soft crab. You're not a fan of shellfish, catfish, or shrimp. Okay. A lot of people aren't. My kids don't like it either. And there's some fish I don't really like either, yeah. Crab grab? Oh, wow. This is here that drops a crab pot off his paddle, leaves it sit there for a while, and he paddles back out and he grabs it. Wow. Yes, I thought it was soft. I thought it was soft shell crab, which actually, when I went there, we went to a restaurant in Boston, and I was so excited to have crab because that's the only time I normally have crab is somewhere where it's fresh, like wherever they have it. And I didn't realize it was going to be soft crab. And so I was kind of disappointed at first because I was expecting I was going to get something to do with, oh, wait a minute. Okay, y'all, I got to get going. I'm sure stepdad is waiting on me. Yeah. Thanks, Mike. No problem, Mike. Thanks. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. Be safe and go help your granddad out. Or you say your stepdad. Have a good one. When some food tastes like I don't like it. Wait, when some food tastes like what it is, I don't like it. Alrighty, I think I got that. What's it that I was gonna say? So anyway, so I was disappointed. I was expecting a hard crab in Boston, and I didn't know. Really, never had soft crab. And then when I ate the sandwich, oh my God, it was really good. It was so good. And I was like, you know what? I'm not disappointed that I got this fish. Yeah, when fish tastes too fishy, yeah, I get it. I get it. Fish tastes too fishy, you don't really like that. Yeah, I love Boston, but we'll never live there again. Yeah, I get it. If you don't like you don't live in the city, so I get it. You're kind of the country kind of people. And if you're used to living in the country, I don't really like living in the city either. I'm not in the country, but I will say in the county for me. And I don't really like in the major cities. I don't really like major cities either. I find the hustle. I like to go travel and visit. Like to go to Boston was fun, but I don't know if I don't want to live in Toronto. Toronto's a lot of fun. I like eating there and trying new restaurants, and it's a lot of fun going to New York is fun, but to live out of a really busy city, I wouldn't either. Okay, it's the politics. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. It's the politics, not the city. I get it. Kind of, yeah, Lisa, you eat most of it. It's all soft. So I think you get the shell part of it. It's quite tasty though. I mean, if you don't like seafood, you're not going to like it. But if you like seafood, it actually is really nice tasting the way they did the thing. Yeah. Politics and wealth has destroyed Seattle. Politics are all over. That's why I don't touch that part. Politics, religion, all that stuff gets so touchy and it's ridiculous. It's really not, none of that should get people upset about. None. You should have an opinion. You should be able to vote who you want. You do whatever you want. But it really shouldn't become something like where people are getting hurt over it. That's where I draw a line on any of it. Religion, on politics. The minute somebody's involved and you're getting fights over it and getting hurt over it because of your opinion, that's wrong. That's what I was saying. Oh, there you go. Soft shell, you eat the whole crab. Yeah, it's really good. I've been everywhere, including Korea, and tried squid, which wasn't bad. Really? So you tried squid and you didn't mind it? Which squid, I think, no, octopus is calamari. They put that all the time in Italian, what is it called? Italian, like at weddings when they give you, I forget what it's called, but it has squid in it, it has octopus in it. Or calamari. What the heck is that called? Which calamari? I think calamari is the one that's squid, yeah. There's a name for the Italians call it. Antipasta. That's what they call it. An antipasta, when it's squid, octopus, all the seafood is one thing. Yeah, squid is calamari, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's antipasta, and when you go to an Italian wedding, which I've gone to, I didn't like it because I don't like octopus or squid. It's kind of too chewy for me. It reminds me of like a chewy mushroom. I got calamari once. I think it has to be prepared properly. Yeah, it does, but it's chewy, and there's circles in it. They have circles in it, and then and then you got you see the octopus. You can tell that's purple with the little suction cups on it. Like you can in an antipasta, you see all that stuff in it, and I don't like it. So I like some of the stuff in it, but I don't like. To me, squid is too chewy. Octopus is too chewy. I mean, that's I don't find that enjoyable. Like when I feel like I'm chewing. It's kind of like having a bad steak and you're chewing a bad steak. Actually, it's funny. We were talking about that with my mom and the steak. We haven't even touched steak for a long time. We're not happy with any of the kind of the beef products that are coming around here are kind of not nice. They taste horrible. I'm kind of just sticking to the chicken side of this. It's chicken, fish, and pork. And we're not eating as much beef anymore, which there's nothing wrong with that anyways, but we're starting to find things chewy. Like it's gross when a steak it doesn't taste right and you're chewing on it. Did you like calamari? Hey, did I do this one already? I'll move it off. Switch it to another one as we're talking. What's this one? Did you like calamari at all? How many? Oh, I don't know. I only made so many. I didn't make tons. I did it for a video, and if I want more, they're easy to make, as you can see. So, I did a lot, like enough to do for my dresses and stuff like that. Oh, you don't like horseradish? Oh no. The only thing I won't eat is horseradish and catfish. So horseradish. What do you hate about horseradish, Cliff? I love horseradish. I mean, I could eat it on roast beef. I could eat it. I have a chip dip I make with it. I love it. But, like I said, is it because it's spicy? like, I wonder why people don't like things, and it's okay. Like, I'm not knocking. I'm just curious to see why, if you got sick from it, maybe that's why you don't like it, or too hot and spicy. See, I like spicy, but not where it's extremely spicy. I don't like it. Okay, the taste is nasty to you. Okay. When you, what was I going to say? When you take spice, I like it, but too hot, then it defeats the purpose. Does horseradish? No, it's well, it's made from, yes, it's made from a white radish, Lisa. It's different than a normal radish. You're okay with spice. I'm okay with spice too, but when the spice is so hot that you're not even tasting the food anymore, I have an issue with that. I don't like when people go and take chili and it's so hot, you're not even, it's a point where you're tasting the spice, but you're not tasting the food anymore. That's when I draw my line to it. And it also bugs my stomach. So I can only have spicy so much, and then it's no good for me. Nor tartar sauce. Nor tartar, okay. I like both of them. Yeah, at least it's a white radish that's grown, and they're long, and yeah, they're long. They're not like the length of a carrot, but they're kind of built stubby like a carrot, the white radish. I'm okay with too spicy too. You're okay with when it's really spicy? Yeah. So I mean, it's to each his own. There's people that love the spice, but I personally think that you're taking away the flavor when it gets so hot that you're eating it because it's hot and you don't, yeah. Nasty horseradish. Yeah, for you it is. I love horseradish. I love it. But you might say things that I wouldn't eat either, so. Yeah. I don't knock anybody. No spice here. You don't like spice at all? No? See, I'm moderate because my mom and I can't, our stomachs we get sick from, like bad. Our stomachs bother us when it's too hot. I can handle heat more than my mom can, but seriously, as she got older now, she can't handle any heat. So if I do a recipe, even pepper, the normal pepper, if I put too much pepper in it, she can't eat it. It's too hard on her stomach. So when I cook, I kind of cut down a lot on spices because I have no choice for her because she can't eat it. But sometimes I kind of take it out for her, and then I might add some more stuff. Like I love hot sauce, and hot sauce is not really hot. It's kind of hot but sweet. And that's the kind of spice I like where it's hot but sweet. Kind of like, I think it's, what's the word I want to say, the type of food I love. It's got a sweet, hot, spicy taste. I can't think of the name. I want to say it's from... Oh, you like green Tabasco? Is green Tabasco spicy? I never had green. I had the red. The red one's spicy. That's pretty hot, the Tabasco. But I've used a little bit in there. How about cayenne pepper? That's pretty spicy. I can eat gallons of Chinese hot mustard straight. Oh yeah. What about what's the word that one, Lisa? It's very hard spice and it's in the Chinese world. I'm picturing it because it comes with a lot of dishes when you have it. It's pink in color, and it's known to be one of the spiciest things in the Chinese world of food. It is not necessarily everything else. There's a lot hotter stuff than that, but in the Chinese world, it's some kind of thing. It looks pink. I have cayenne pepper in case the dogs get into my fight. They're going to get sprinkled with. Never had to use it yet. Oh, that's good. What is it called? I can't remember. I pictured it's white and purple kind of thing. And when you ask, a lot of people like it when they're having Oriental food because it's spicy. No, it's not. No, it's not that. That's Mexican. Sriracha is Mexican. It's something else it's considered really spicy, but it's connected to like I said, the Chinese food. And I can't remember the name. If somebody knows it, that'd be great if you could type it out. No, that's still Mexican chili oil. No, nothing to do with Mexican. It's Chinese. And I had to look it up because I didn't know people like this particular thing, and I didn't know what it was at the time. I know what it is, I just can't remember how to say it. And like I said, I even visualize the purpley white kind of thing that is the vegetable that it is. Oh, and they kind of put, sometimes they actually put it, they vinaigrette it. They put it like a vinaigrette. That's it! Wasabi. Hi, Kathleen. That's it. Kathleen's got it. It's wasabi. Pickled ginger. Yeah. Wasabi, pickled ginger. Yes, she's got it. You got it, Kathleen. That's exactly what I was looking for. Was wasabi. Wasabi can be pretty spicy too. Not my favorite thing, but a lot of people love it. So how's it going, Kathleen? How's it going? You too. By the way, can we all send... Wendy Loves Crafting isn't doing very good, okay, guys? If I saw a Facebook message yesterday on it, I didn't know. So I want to... Well, I got 10 people here. We're sending all prayers to Wendy Loves Crafts. There's something wrong with her stomach or something. I don't know what's the matter, but she hasn't been feeling very good. I knew there was something up because she hasn't done a video for over 3 weeks. So I knew there was something, and then I left the thing on her comment on there. It's Japanese. That's what I did. Okay, it's Japanese, not Chinese. Okay, Lise. That's it. Okay. That's what I did wrong. Okay. Oh, you're dusting still painting? That's cool. So, Mish, you be careful. Have a fun day in Branson. We'll speak to you soon. You through me. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. I just heard about it recently. Yeah, because like I said, Wendy wasn't doing videos, and I was going, there's something wrong here. So I went to her channel. I left a comment on one of her videos. And then yesterday, I saw your message too, Kathleen. Then it popped up on Facebook about she can't take the pain anymore. And so then that's what got my attention last night. And I did a comment there, though I don't know how to spell lately. I did a comment, and then I saw Kathleen popped about 2 seconds after, and I saw Kathleen's comment. So yeah, I just want to keep her in our prayers because I knew there was something weird. Oh, thanks so much, keeping it hush hush. Why are you keeping it? No one's gonna spot you in Branson. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. Who watches my channel? Like, it's not like I have 100 people coming here. You're safe. Don't worry about it. Thanks so much for you. No one's gonna come and find you, Mish. I promise. Wouldn't that be hilarious if somebody on YouTube spots Mish out? It's gonna blame me. No one here is going to meet up with you in Branson. Trust me, Mish. Trust me. The only way you're going to get spotted out is people from your other channels you go to, not for me. We live too far away from you, so don't worry about it. And it's not like people rewatch my live stream, so you're pretty safe. Oh, Cliff, don't freak her out. You're way too far away from her too. I mean, we're all gonna stalk Misha. Hi, Mish. How's it going? You didn't expect me, did you? Boo. Hi. You're safe. You're safe. We're all. I'm a celebrity now. That's it. Let's see. I'd love to see if somebody spots her out. Wouldn't that be funny? She's a celebrity now, and people spot her out. Cliff goes, you never know where I am. It would be very funny if somebody spotted her out and then she'd feel like a celebrity and she's trying to hide and duck. Yeah, paparazzi. Yeah. Look out. Hey, aren't you you look really familiar. Did I see you on YouTube before? Oh, that's why I know you. I don't think you get noticed until you're like 1 million people that are subscribed to where you can go out and then they know who you are. It takes a lot of people to be noticed. However, I forget who it was. It was somebody that locally lived near me, and they got spotted out. They got spotted out, and somebody said hi, and they knew him from YouTube. So I guess that could be a little creepy too if you don't want people to know, but hey. That would be, which one am I doing now? Oh, the hat thing again. Okay, let's see. I'll switch this to another one. I've been working with a lot of pop cans, like I was saying. You have no idea how many things can be done in a pop can. In the pop can world, how many recycle projects. I'm having fun. It's like being a little kid again when I either learn from a channel or I figure something out and do some fun stuff with things. It's weird. It's just fun for me. So I'm trying to, like I said, work with pop cans and do some stuff that's recycling things so that I can put in the garden and look kind of cool or cute, I guess. But rather look pretty, but it's cute looking stuff I'm working on. I'll call it cute. Like the little ladybug heads I did and some flowers. And this butterfly wild sign I'm doing. I was painting my wooden sign I made last year, and my husband goes and says, "This is a good recipe, Lisa. You can switch the stuff up, but if you would rather have a different thing," I didn't try it. My sister asked me the other day, "Can I put a different kind? I don't like lemon or whatever, or can I use diet one?" And I said, "Try it." I don't know. I don't see why it wouldn't work, but I don't know. Yeah, I hope your hurt heals. Absolutely, Mish. Absolutely. So, what was I going to say? So anyways, I did the painting, and I didn't use spray cans on it. They kind of blended in together, and it doesn't look like a butterfly. Like, I'm not an artist. I'm a crafter. That's what I call myself. And I'm not, my sign was never going to look like an actual butterfly because I didn't want it to look like a butterfly. So when my husband looked at it, he said, he wasn't totally impressed. He wasn't totally impressed with the butterfly because I said, "Did you think I was going to paint it like a monarch butterfly? I can't do that. That's a lot of work, and I'm not going to do it. I just want it to look cute." And cute is wild colors, and that's what I did. I kind of like, it's kind of like it's not mixed media because I'm only using paint, but kind of had fun with that. So it's a big sign, and I'm going to actually do some die cuts and put Butterfly Garden and white spray paint on the sign. It does take a while there. A pet is like a human being there when you're very close to somebody, Susan. So it will. I know it's hard. It's not easy losing a pet. Oh, that's the shanties we're talking about. You saw that one already. What's this one here? Oh, you saw the hats. What else I got on here? I put on here. There's the hangers. What's this one? Oh, the dresses. What's the first one I did? Oh, is that the pudding again? Oh, I was supposed to bring something else up as I talked. I was trying to put another food video on here. Let me see if I can find one. Mixed media source. Let's see. Hat magnet. There is panini chicken. This is one I like too. You like chicken? Do you like chicken, Susan? I love these ones. You don't have to have a panini machine, but I actually love a panini machine. It makes things crispier. What I'm going to say. Just something to talk about. You can talk about anything you want. This is my channel, and please talk about anything you'd like to talk about. But of course, I just try to keep you guys company and try to put something, cooking, crafting stuff related to the channel. But This is us. This is me at home, and you can talk about anything you want. I love Panina. She was my hurt when I lost my Missy Lee 11 years ago. Yeah, it's hard, Susan. It actually is, but I guess you got to look at it and it's not easy. Trust me, I get it, but I've lost lots of pets, but they still are with me. Like, and I don't allow myself to get too sad about it. But I think about them, honestly, Susan. My angel was 18 years old. I was with them. I had 18 years old. I have videos on here that kind of, it's sad watching, but I'm happy I have them on here because I remember them. I have Annie, my cat that I had a long time, Honey, that passed away. Andy's still with me, but I have many animals that I had for a long time. Actually, poor Spud. Spud was my Yorkie. I had Spud for 16 years. Angel, 18 years. Trying to think of all. See, that's a long span when you think about two dogs. That's already. And then I had Lacey's 5 years old, so add up that's still quite a bit of time. And then we had cats there. That one of my favorite cats was Annie, and I missed her. Oh my God, I had Annie and Honey, and then I have the boys that are back at home. I have Andy now. I'm trying to think of all. I had Missy. Missy was. These were a long time. And then Lisa. Lisa's one of my original cats. That's the one that she almost died. They threw her in the water, and it was a rescue. And I took her in because they needed a home. And I was living in an apartment building when I was a single parent with my older daughter. And we took her as a kitten. And then Annie was called Orphan Annie. She was orphaned with the mother, and this cat. I forget what it's called. Something for cats. They look out and protect cats. And I wanted a cat, and the lady met me and said, and she hand bottle fed Annie, and so Annie was a very special cat, and she let me have her, and I thought I was quite honored that she gave me a cat that she raised from a little baby, because the mother had been killed or something. So they're pretty sentimental to me, all of them. So it's really hard, Susan. So I get it, but I have to replace it with the memories of how much fun they were and their unique personalities, more than get too sad. Because I could go do this. I could go into a deep depression over stuff like that easily, and I don't allow myself to do that. But I get it. I get people doing that. I certainly do. But I don't want to do it. I mean, we're here still. God kept us here. We're still on earth. I feel like we have missions to do and accomplish, and that's why we're still here. There's always something we have to do. You know. And it's their time, whether it's a human being or a person. Though it's really hard for us for them to leave, they're probably in a better place than we are right now. All the stuff going on here, they're in a better place than we are, as far as I'm concerned. But we still have a mission to finish before we leave this earth. That's my opinion, anyways. You guys don't have to agree with me, but that's what I feel. I feel we're still here, and you haven't completed your mission and what you're supposed to do while you're still here. I mean, does that make sense? I don't know. It just makes sense. And maybe you're here to help others to get through the things that you had to get through, to help people through the hard times and help them out, so that it makes you feel better because you've helped others, because you've been through this yourself. Anyways, I'm going to go just to this thing for a minute. You said you like, as you're making the pina colada drink here, your front fonts, your pink fonts, and rather on the small side. Hard to read. I'll tell my husband that. Kathleen told me some about that. We made it pink because the font is really hard to read. So yeah, I get it. We tried different colors, honestly, with the font. And if you bring it up too big, it's hard to fit it on. You won't even see the video. So we were working. Kathleen had said the font was hard, so we switched it to pink and different colors. So I'm listening to you guys. I'm listening to if there's something you got suggestions to tell me so you can actually see it. I have no problem. But that was the best. And I did this video a while back, so all my cooking videos were done over a year ago. Like I did them last September. So I can't fix them. But if I do some new ones, I'll try to figure out what's a better color. I'll ask you. But all the videos now were done, like I said, It doesn't help that I'm watching this on my cell phone. Well, that's probably true too. It's true, but no, Lisa, don't get me wrong. When Kathleen told me I'm not insulted. I gotta say we're, because my husband helps me, and I will bring this. Like if Mike said something to me, Kathleen or you, say, okay, they're having a hard time with the font. Let's try to switch the font. We do. I listen to you and I pass it on. If anything helps anybody see things better, I'm all for it. I want to repeat this one though. This is one of my favorite things. I love the panini thing, and it's because it makes it crispy. It's different than putting it on a pan. You can actually do this on the grill too if you want, in a pan, but a panini maker takes the moisture out of it. I don't know, it just makes it crunchier than normal. Wait a minute. Oh, you're good at taking construction. I like the word constructive criticism. Absolutely. I have no problem taking it where somebody's giving me a good, not to insult, but just to help you out. I respect that. I don't worry about insulting you, just over insulting. Are you talking about insulting me or over salting? You're funny. That's funny. Look at that chicken though. You know another way I like doing chicken, so that's I know it sounds weird, but I like boiling chicken and making recipes. Like when you do a chicken salad, which I don't think I have it on here. I could have made it. I don't know. I did these over a year ago. I did them last September, all these videos. But I like boiling chicken. Like if you're in your hurry and you want to make a nice quick dinner, I like boil the chicken and make that into a chicken salad. I like it. This is really good, honestly. If you like chicken, and it's very simple to make. A lot of the dishes I'm making really are simple. They take very little ingredients, but it shows you don't need a lot to have something taste good. This is my favorite, and then I put it with salsa on the side again and sour cream. So these are good. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Anyways, the boiling chicken salad is so good. Like that's how I do it. You can use it leftover. A lot of people take leftover chicken when they buy a chicken at the store, and then you do whatever soup, chicken salad, whatever you want. But if I don't have that, then I kind of boil my chicken. I'm thinking it's probably a healthier way to do chicken too. There's really not a lot of fat in chicken, but you're boiling all the fat out when you do that. Same with the hamburger. I've said it lots of times, when you cook hamburger, in order to reduce the fat, you just put it under hot water after you cook it. Put it under the hot water and get all the grease, heavy fat out of it is a good thing. So do you have a panini maker or no? You don't have to have one, like I said. I would do this on a grill with a plate. Like you just put a plate over top of it on a cast iron. I love cast iron. It's my favorite thing to cook on. But you could use other things besides that. Anyways, we're just talking about food. We can talk about anything you want here. This is the channel of channels. I like the music that you're... Oh my God, I forgot about the sound. You can't even hear me, can you? Sorry. You guys probably like that better. It shuts me up. I'm babbling a storm and you guys are just listening to music full blast. That's funny. I'm always forgetting to shut that volume off. And if it annoys you, please tell me. Somebody told me they actually liked it. They didn't mind me leaving the music part on it, and me talking. Oh, was it a perfect balance? Okay. All right, there you go. I'll leave it. I could hear you. It was actually a perfect balance. All right, good. That's cool. Yeah, this is a channel. You guys talk about anything you want. This is my home channel, I call it, and anything. I'm more picky on the other one because I want to keep it green. But this one, you guys can talk about anything you want. Anything you like to talk about, what we're watching on the screen, what's on your mind. Yeah. The other one, I feel like I got to go that way. I feel like I'm more serious on the other channel because of what I want to deal with. And I find it's a world of, maybe I'm wrong. You guys maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm acting like a little bit on the wrong side here. But sometimes I think in a garden world, it's filled with men. And it's like, you get lost respect because you're a woman doing gardening, and it's just so I feel like I fight to show that I know what I'm doing, and it's not just a world of men. And I sound so bad because most of the men are really nice with me. They're really good, and I would love to meet them all. But you go in there, and in most of the gardeners, you go to a channel, and it's kind of like it's a garden channel, and most of them are male, and it's kind of like I'm snubbed because of my love for gardening. So that's the view I take it. That's the view I feel on that, and so I kind of become very serious because of it. Because it annoys me to no end to see people go and respect men's opinions on gardening like they're experts, and yet they're not, because I can hear them. I just have to shut my mouth and not say anything when I'm hearing. And women fall for it too. There are a couple channels I have, and all the women think they're not here. They don't come to see me. They go to there so they can listen to the guy that says all kinds of chemical, like just talk big, but doesn't really. When you start seeing the videos, you'll see that the yard's not anything like the way he's making it out, or I don't know. It just backs up what I'm saying. I know that sounds so bad, but I just feel that. So maybe I'm wrong. Let me switch the channel, something else. Let's see. Because it was funny, I was talking about something that, and don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking anyone, I'm not saying any names, I'm not knocking anybody, because I like these people. It's not that I don't like them, I like them a lot. But this one makes me laugh the most is when we're talking about wood ash and what's it called? Made a big deal about, kept saying the chemical name of char. What's it? Wood ash and char, whatever. I'm trying to think of the thing, what it is. But when you find out what it was, so somebody jumps in and says it's charcoal. Like, why don't you just say it's charcoal? Like, why do you have to go chemical? You can use chemical names and what the reaction is, but afterwards, when people are not understanding what you're talking about, shouldn't you explain that it's a reaction that when you're burning wood and you cool it off with water and you set it in and it becomes, that's charcoal. It becomes charcoal, and simplify things. Look, I don't even know how to spell, or my husband doesn't, but it's my fault I didn't correct it. I was looking at pineapple. It's my fault, though. I should have. When I edit these, I'm tired and I should pay attention to spelling. I try to correct his spelling, but some of them go past me and I see it after. So, I don't know. I'm just going to simplify things, and I don't need to. I might say certain words, but then I'll say what they actually are. And I am working with it. I am working with wood ash, and I am working with, what the heck is it called? I know, Kathleen, you're probably listening to me, and you know exactly what I'm talking about, too. Yeah, layman's terms is good. Like, I'm just saying that, you know what? People try to fool other people because they're using these big words and they know all this stuff, that people fall into thinking they're so intelligent and everything they're saying is exactly the facts because of all this. Well, there's always two sides to facts, and it doesn't mean that you should be gullible enough to listen to somebody talking with big words and think everything they have to say is correct. Because when I start looking into this, I find that it's not quite as accurate as what people are gullible to believe. We can hear the music. Okay, so I'm gonna switch this up. I only put so many videos on here, so, and I didn't want people to get bored. But I did put about 5 of them on here. Oh, that's the same one. I repeated myself here. I still find it funny that I got a copyright from a video. It was done ages ago. Interesting. Well, what are you guys doing after this? Probably get off in about 12 minutes or something. And I got to start doing my crafting. What got claim? One of the videos. One of the old videos I did the other day. I forget which one it was. It was from the music. It's just music, but I don't get, it's copyright. And it was like, I did it like this, what I'm doing right here. These ones are safe because I know I did them and there's no issue with them. But the older ones had issues. Like they didn't give me copyrights until I pull it up and I show you the old ones. And then it comes up and says you have a claim against. And I went, I got a claim against my live stream? Why? And then I started investigating to find out one of the videos they're saying of the music that was on it, there's a claim against that. So I go in and switch the music right off the bat so they don't have an issue anymore. But yeah, that's from an old, from an old video. Funny how it works, isn't it? Are you guys okay? I think if you're falling behind, maybe just to, unless I'm falling behind, just to refresh if you want. And I do want to say thank you for everyone coming in here and your support. It means a lot to me. I mean, I'm not live streaming as much as because I get things done. But when I come on here, I do miss the fact of coming on and we can all chat with each other. I do like that a lot. It definitely is sensitive now, empty. For sure it is. But anyways, I love seeing you guys on. We all get together. I really didn't not like it. I like it. I like seeing everybody come together and chatting with each other. And like I said, but if I don't come on as much, I'm getting things done in the meantime. And then I'll probably hang in there more probably in the wintertime when I have nothing to do. Yeah, at least I do. Like I said, both channels you can talk, but I kind of am more serious on the other channel because of what I'm dealing with. It kind of annoys me. This channel is about everybody can cook or can't cook or craft or can craft or we're all friends with each other. This is, I always called this my family channel, so this is family. And in family, you chat about anything you want when you get together. You can talk about recipes, you can talk about crafting, you can talk about how you had a bad day. You know, as long as you don't, all I ask is that we're here to help each other and heal each other, but just be careful that we're trying to help you. We're trying to make you be positive. We're not trying to bring you down and make you so sad. That's not what I want to do. I want to help you. But talk about your problems for a little while, and let's see if we can at least, send prayers to you, whatever it takes to help you out. I'm good for that. I really am, even when I'm not on here. Oh, my battery's dying. I'll be right back. I had to go get my I had this in my bedroom last night, and so I didn't bring my cord with me. Oh, yeah, that's the dress. Sorry, I'm going to plug me in. Thank you for the likes. I got 4 likes, whoever gave them to me. Thank you so much. Whoever gave them to me. I like to appreciate things that are given to me, not ask for them. I think that works out better for me. There we go. Got it plugged in. Yeah. Oh, am I losing you guys? Oh no, there we go. So yeah. So it's fun getting together. You didn't forget what? Oh, the dress. I didn't forget. You didn't forget about what? The dress I was working on? Or this is fun. I don't know. You know what? I was trying to figure out what people like to entertain, okay? So this channel is about family, about entertaining and stuff like that. And not everybody wants to craft or not everybody wants to cook, but I was just trying to find a happy medium of what people like. And it's kind of like, this is what I like doing, but not everybody probably likes doing what I like doing, right? I guess I have to keep it real for me. But the food part is you're going to find people like it or not. But the craft part's kind of tricky too, to find things that people really want to do. But this is what I like. Oh, thanks. I don't forget to like and share it. Thanks, Lise. That's very thoughtful of you. I like doing this stuff. I don't know. I mean, a lot of people like come and they help me out, Lisa, and you know, like you kind of watch it, but what is it like what kind of crafts do people like to see? I tried a variety of things and see if there's anything, and what I like necessarily doesn't mean a bunch of people like seeing, you know what I mean? Like I've been crafting, I was trying to figure out what, but it's kind of like I don't want to stop craft. Like there's a lot of stuff I'm not putting on videos up because I don't know if people would like watching it, but I like doing it. So it's kind of like being true to me. I don't know if you understand what I mean like that. Like all this pop stuff, if I showed you what I was doing with pop cans, I'm not sure you'd find that, would you ever want to do it or would you find it enjoyable? So I do it anyways. I do what I got. It makes me happy doing all this stuff. And there's a method to my madness always when I do crafting, especially crafting, is how can I decorate something with it? How can I do crafting that's cheap and doesn't cost me a lot of money or anybody else? Like my husband gets a kick out of me too, and my mom. The projects I was coming up with pop cans. Even my neighbor was I get a kick out of him when I showed him the reef that I made out of the pop can. And then I said, do you mind keeping pop cans for me? Because I'm really enjoying it. I'm going through this phase here that I'm enjoying making stuff with pop cans. And so he brings them over now. Every couple of days he'll give me 4 cans. And then he said, well, you got to thank my wife. She's the one who knows how much you like it. And she's kind of saving, telling me to don't forget to bring the cans to her. And so I said, well, tell her thank you so much. I really do appreciate you giving me the pop cans, because otherwise I couldn't do what I like doing because I don't have any. I don't drink that much pop. And even when we do, we buy them in a bottle. So I'm not really a big pop drinker. So I don't have access to cans. I could, but I don't want pop. So let's see. YouTube always updates upload setting for everyone. Vids that allow anyone to use clips from your own channel from your own. Not sure how it works yet though. Okay, Ma'am T. Thank you for your comments. So anyways, and then I'm looking at this and I forget, one's coming out, what's today? Today is Saturday, right? So the next crafting one's on Monday. And I just was in this thing of origamis. I just love it. I'm going to do it again. I mean, if no one watches it, I still like doing what I'm doing here. So it's kind of like I did the dress and the hanger and the hats, and that's going to be a purse. All this stuff can be used on journals, all this stuff. It's not just about like doing it with your grandkids and being for kids. There was a reason I was kind of setting it up that I thought if you had like a stash of things like this, and then when we go to do a journal later on, if I do some envelope journals or I do something to do with, there's so many journals, oh my God, paper bag journals and envelope journals and normal journals and recycled from box journals, and tons of types of journals, and a lot of people like journals, that all these little things that I'm showing you, the clips, the tags, all that, you'll have a stash. And then when you go to do a journal, it could actually be a lot of fun doing it because you have all the stuff. And a lot of stuff didn't cost too much. Like this is all designer paper. I was getting a kick out of this because for me, it wasn't costing me much because this was all paper I had in my stash that's been sitting there and I didn't use. Oh, did you make some, Kathleen? Did you make some, or you said you used to? I know you said you told me that your grandkids used to make them with you a long time ago. So has it recently made them or from before? I don't know. I'm like a kid too. I actually had a lot of fun. I didn't really decorate them. I think that when I go to do a journal, I could actually touch them up if I wanted to. But I'm gonna. There's a video coming up to show you how I made them into tags and that. And I think they look really cool. Actually, I like them a lot. I mean, I'm a grown woman, but I love them. Now, a long time ago, yeah. Well, I think they're cool. I think all this origami stuff, my brain has so much stuff that I see. A lot of it's from other great people that are crafters that I absolutely love. And so I bring it here because it's something I really like that it's not always me creating it, but some I do, some I don't, but I just absolutely love some of the ideas that set me. Like I don't get these ideas all by myself. Sometimes I got to watch other channels and then I get inspired by them, how good they are, that I just got to do it because it's just, there's some other paperclip projects I want to do. And a lot of that stuff, I did a change to see what people are like. This year is kind of like experimenting for me, showing you origami stuff, showing you stuff, all little clips and things for journals, showing you boxes, by the way, boxes and boxes, because I used to like making boxes, so I'm showing you what I like doing. So creating boxes for different things, and then you come out and use them for any time you want. That was fun. The last box I did, the cupcake box, which was a little bit, that one was made up kind of, and that was a little awkward, that one, but it really did turn out not too bad. And there's some more simple boxes, and I don't know. I just, whatever I like, I bring, and then not a lot of people might like it. They like it, they don't like it, but I find it's fascinating, all the stuff that I like doing. And like I said, it's from other channels. I want to try something, some journaling, and I want to use my laminator. There's a video where I did some stuffed tags with laminating. I had so much fun with that too. Like I said, I get bored though. I think that's my issue with my channel, that I do such a wide variety of things because I get bored easy, that most people kind of stick to the same thing. Wait a minute. Someone asked me recently why you're doing such elementary crafts that you learn in the 5th grade, talking about my African dolls. Really? Well, that's rude. That's what I'm saying. That's so rude. Like, who are you? The crafting world can be very vicious at times. And if you don't fall within, I feel like it's like a party. If you don't fall within that party, then you're kicked to the curb and you're nobody. Like, I've been to lots of crafting people, and I know you have too, Kathleen. And it's like, no, you did a wonderful job. And if I had the time, what my issue is, the paper rolling. I can't do that good. I don't know why, but there's amazing things you can do with paper rolling. You're not doing anything. That's just ridiculous. And whoever said that was insulting, and that's rude. I mean, I would never do that. Never, ever. At least I hope I would never insult somebody like that. Why would you do that? I mean, does it make you feel good to lower? This is all like kid stuff too. I guess you'd say that, but I saw these on adult channels, and they're adult people making these. They're not kids making them. So, you're right. You could say this was all kid stuff, but maybe I need to take it a little further and show the stuff that you do that considered kids is not kids. You can make wonderful journals out of this, and everybody likes journals. Oh my God. That's all you see on YouTube, and all these crafting things are crazy journals, vintage journals, and tons of all kinds of journals. That's what most people are doing. They're building piles for journals. And my question to you is, Kathleen, I bet it did, and that was rude. You did a good job. That's so rude. Ugh, I would never do that, Kathleen. Please don't listen to stupid idiot people talking like that, because that puts you in a sad place, and yet you were enjoying what you did, and that is taking control out of you, and it's wrong. It's wrong, and hurtful, and I don't know. It's just. It's rude. Do what you love doing. If you don't like crafting when I craft what you like. Craft what you're good at. You were crafting. That's so ridiculous and rude. And if somebody told me that, I know that this stuff is kind of designed younger, but they're wrong, because a lot of the stuff is, these are adults doing it. It's not freaking kids doing it. Now, if you want kids to do it, great. My stuff is like, same with the stuff you did. You did great, Kathleen. That is so mean. Oh, it makes me mad. I don't want to chase who did it to you, but I don't like it, and that's not considered a friend. That's true. Don't let bother you. You can get those types in any category of YouTube. Just troll. Yeah, you're right. Lise, good for you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Good for you, Lise. We all act silly and stupid. And what gives you the morals to make somebody, sometimes I'll say it in my head. Okay, sometimes there'll be people that you kind of do and say, okay, do you ever grow up? But that's still rude of me to even think that way. And sometimes I think I act like a kid. So what's the matter with acting like a kid? Like, God, you're just enjoying life. That's right, Lise. That's absolutely right. Well said, Lise. I mean, I think, boy, that makes me mad. That makes me really, really mad, Kathleen, for your sake. It just appalls me I want to cry for your sake, because I feel bad for you. That's wrong. And if somebody did that to me, it hurts. And why would you you shouldn't be in my channel. If you're a person that is going to hurt others, don't come to my channel. Don't come to either one of them, because that's not me. I'd rather have two people that were decent people than being mean and bullied. That's just wrong. That's wrong, Kathleen. Please don't ever, trolls hurt my feelings. I had a couple of good ones, and after that I became tough and said, screw you. Like, who do you think you are? And yet end up, when you start investigating, you actually got to pray for the person, because they're nuts. And so I actually have to think, God, please take care of them. Don't let my mind think mean thoughts about them. Just help them out. They're obviously have issues, mental issues here, why they're being like this. And, you got to do it. I'm so happy you told me, Kathleen, because you probably it would have hurt your feeling, then you would have stopped in your crafts. And you love crafting. Look I see a gnat running by on this film. You love crafting. Don't let anybody stop that to do. I mean, if it's a craft you do and I don't want to do it, it doesn't mean that I don't like it. It's just something at the time I'm not interested in, but it's not. But I think, Kathleen, I'll look at it this way. The craft that you did, I already told you that. I have an issue with doing the paper thing, so I got to commend you that you can do it. I mean, I probably could if I took the time to do it, but it was wonderful what you did, honestly. Yeah, turn the other. I got turn the other cheek. Yeah, I got 4 of them. I got probably 6. There's probably 2 cheeks on the butt side. My butt is big enough to have 4 sets of cheeks there, and then 2 on my face, because my face isn't overly fat. But at least I probably have at least 6 cheeks. That's very true. Yeah. No, that's. Anyways, please, Kathleen, don't stop doing stuff that you like doing. Honestly, that's just mean. And you know what I consider that when I do that, it's like somebody controlled me. They insulted me, hurt my feelings, and now it stops me from doing what I like doing. And nobody should be able to control somebody for like that. Oh, what did you do? Thank you. I can. Oh, Lise. Oh, how sweet. You didn't have to do that, Lise. Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate that big time from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. That's very, honestly, I tell my mom and appreciate you for that. It's your kindness. It's very sweet of you. Yeah, thank you so much. But, yeah, Kathleen. See? I told her because I never went to the vet. That's still freaking rude. I don't care what anybody. Like, what a... You know what? I think of the B word. What a B. You know, I try to stop swearing on my channel. I think I'm pretty proud of myself there, guys. That you know that I used to swear more, and I still swear, but I'm way better at it. I have not... but I want to say, if it was the old me on here, I'd say, what a B. That's what I'd say. And I would use probably I'd add the F word, and I'd say, what a F and B. That's really what I do, but no, I can't go there. I have to be good. I'm trying to be a better person especially in the swearing part of this. I was trying to, and I'm following it through. I don't think I hear myself swear too much, even off of here. I can picture your heart. You're so funny. I can picture your heart, Nana, being made out of pretty construction paper and white frilly edges. That's cute. What a way to say that. That's cute, Lise. It's cute. It makes me chuckle. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, I think we're good people here. We're good people that come to my channel, and it took me a while to do it. It still takes a while when I do live streams to get good people, but I'm very proud to know all of you. You guys are all sweet. All very, very sweet. Yeah, Lise. We miss you when you're not here. I know you can't come all the time because you're busy with the dogs, but you got a good heart too. And we do miss you, and you're a good laugh. I think people love your humor, by the way. You're not mean, and you got a good sense of humor. You never hurt me. Like, sometimes people can hurt by sense of humors, but you don't. You got a way that you never hurt, and even if you did, you explain yourself, and then you never get hurt from it. So, and who doesn't need somebody in their life that has a good sense of humor? Yeah, yeah, Kathleen, I'll let you answer that. I want to answer for you, but yeah. How's the snot dragon growing? That was hilarious. That was so funny, MT. That was hilarious, snot dragon. I have it on the list to order. I got to wait for payday, but I do want to order some snapdragons at the seeds. But I find $10 is a freaking lot of money for seeds. But I went back and asked my mom, is this the kind of flower that you really like? Because I'm thinking of ordering the seeds. Yeah.
Amy and Gary here.
Oh my God, I have to get going. My daughter is here. I'm so excited that I got my daughter here, guys. I love you all, and it is past the 2 hours. But my daughter and son-in-law just came in. They didn't phone me; they were coming. But you know, when family comes and you hardly get to see them, you got to go and talk. Yeah, your noisy neighbors are cows. Anyways, guys, I love you. Thanks, Lise, very much. And thank you all. Thank you all for coming. I appreciate it. I'll be back. I got to get going, though. I got to go see my daughter. I haven't seen her she hasn't been in the house for probably a couple weeks. So you guys take care. Thank you so much for coming. And actually, I got to, before I leave, I got to put my thumbnail on. You know me. I always have to have a thumbnail. There, my flower. I'll stay for a couple minutes. Her name is Kathleen Elliott. That's her name, Lise. She goes by the name on the channel. Well, that's not her real name, but that's her name for her channel. Not that I want to say that for safety reasons, but yeah. Thanks, Susan. I'm just gonna hold on for just a bit until I get the thumbnail, and then I gotta go get dressed. Who's that?
Me. I have to pee.
Oh, go pee. I gotta. No, it's fine. We'll come and visit. I'm getting off and saying goodbye to these lovely people. I just want to make sure my thumbnail's on. She just came by and said, I know I'm not supposed to here. I got to go pee. No, you're not allowed. You have to pee outside. You can't come in my house. We all got our shots now. I feel like a dog. But we all got our shots. And so, hey, it's a start. I do. I feel like kind of like an animal. I'm good. I got my shots now. All right, guys. There you go, Lise. We could all do with a little bit of encouragement. I was looking at something here that they use a lot of, I don't know, they use a lot of, what's that word for cooking, but so craft, and it's cheap. Oh, I can't forget it. God, it's on my head. What the heck's it called? So many things. It is so good for crafting with journals and stuff like that. And you drain with it. You cook with it. I don't know. I should name that tune what I'm trying to say, and I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, I want to reiterate something I was reading right now. I'm just waiting for my thumbnail, and then I'm going to go. But MT, I just wanted to reiterate some about the aloe plant that we were talking the other day, and I said, well, I've never seen it done. And you said you could. And this is what it says. Many people ask, can I grow an aloe plant from a leaf cutting? You can, but the most successful method of an aloe plant propagation is from offsets or pups. So the little baby plants are called pups, with resulting plant almost immediately. So that's what you're waiting for, the baby pup plant. But it says that you can do it, but it looks like it's a tough one to propagate from a cutting. Just thought that was cool. Yeah, too, Kathleen. Yeah, amen. Let me, so don't you stop crafting. It's kind of like the same thing as when I talked to Wendy about the love of crafts, and that she was so depressed and was going to give up the channel and get offline. And you know what? She was doing well. And even if you're not doing well, I encourage people to come back. I just feel sad when you're not doing what you love doing. I might try it, MT. Like the snake plant took me, like I said, since September. So I was thinking, wouldn't it make a mess though? Before, like I said, I'm waiting for my thing to come online. Once I see my thumbnail, I'm getting off. But because she can hear me. My daughter could hear what I was saying. That I'm getting off very shortly. And she sees me in my pajamas. Didn't even get dressed yet. I'm lazy today. But yeah, like you take just a piece, all that gooziness is the part aloe that helps with burns and everything. It just seems like it would be weird, a mess to let it grow. Yeah, like it would be slimy in the water to take a cutting. My plant's not big enough. I don't know if I want to cut it yet because it's not a big aloe. But out of curiosity, you took a cut, because I'm willing to come back and say I tried it and say, yep, you know what, it takes a long time, but it does work. But I want to know, is it slimy? It looks just so gross. The sliminess is great for burns. Like I said, that's what an aloe plant is. But it just seems weird. And it doesn't say it's successful, but most successful. So it doesn't mean it's successful even if I do it. So I don't know. All right, let me go to my channel. Did I switch the thumbnail yet? I want to go see my key. Oh, it's got my hand. No, it's not there yet. Not there yet. Okay, you don't cut. You need the lowest part that has a white texture at the bottom of the. All right, I'll check for what you're talking about. I will try it because I want to come back and say, okay, I would say that MT was right. You can root it, and I can prove it. So I kind of like doing that. That's kind of me, MT. I like proving what I talk about. Like a lot of people say things, and I've said it over and over. They could be right, but a lot of times they're said, and a lot of times don't work. Like I was showing, when I was showing the old videos on the other place, I was showing that I showed stuff that I showed containers that I was growing, like things in it said you could grow radishes in a container as long as it's like 4 inches high or 6 inches high. I grew it all, and guess what? None of it worked well. So I have a hard time believing a lot of things because I try them and they don't work. And so, I mean, I guess I could also say on that other part of it, just because it didn't work for you might work for others, but I don't talk on behalf of what doesn't work for me, because why would I want to tell you what doesn't work? Because people can tell you tons of stuff that doesn't work. What I guess it helps and it doesn't help. So still has my hand. I can't wait to see him though. She was kind of going in and slipping through and saying, I got to go pee. I know I'm not supposed to. I said, well, do you think I was going to make you go in the backyard? No, I didn't say that to her, but I want to try one already cut from the store, the one in the food area. Oh, well, yeah, try it, MT. Hey, MT, anything you try, I have no problems. You either do it on your channel, document, or at least send me pictures and I'll show them what you did. I have no problem with any of that projects. I'll bring it up. Like over here, when Kathleen showed me her crafts and her dolls, and I thought they were very cool. I wanted to make one, actually. I never made one, but I wanted to make one. So I think they're very cool when people do crafting or whatever, and I didn't do it before, because it's proving to me, I'm visually seeing it, that it worked for you. And whether I want to try it or not, well, I might not, but I like it. I like seeing other people's projects that actually succeed and work and go, that's cool. I'm doing all the time. I did sulfur spray. I was talking about those gnats, and I think I diminished them with the sulfur spray that I made, but I'm not positive yet, so I still don't know if it works 100%. I've seen less gnats, but it doesn't mean I got rid of the issue, and I see one's flying around right now. So I'm giving it to make sure it works first before I go, yeah, it really did work. Oh, I don't know how much work I'm getting done, but I'm going to love enjoying talking to my daughter once this thing takes place. I'll go talk to her, and then I'm going to work on my butterfly area. We want to finish the area. I still have one section at the back to finish, and we're going to put the bricks down and finish it up, and then I'm done. I'm going to go, it's a new month, so I'm getting paid, and I want to go get some more topsoil, and I'm going to put bags of topsoil in that butterfly area, hopefully enough where there's enough dirt so I can put my new plants in there going out there, and then I'm going to finish with mulching on top of that to keep the moisture in. Trying to come up with a plan of watering, because it's going to go really far out. My hose won't even be able to reach it, so I got to worry about that too after, but I'm not quite yet worried. That's why I'm getting plants that are more tolerant to less water. I'm trying to work on that, the ones I've been growing. I don't know, I don't think they're all like that, but then I was even thinking of putting a pail of water back there, and just leaving it for rainwater, and then disposing it after it rains, wait for a few days, and then pouring it into the plants, because then it's right there, the pail, and rainwater's free. And the only thing is, don't leave it too long, you're going to get mosquitoes. So trying to come up with a plan there. See any ideas you want to throw out there, and it helps me to think whether I use it or not. I don't know. It depends on if it makes sense to me. I will do it. I will try it at least. Like I said, I'm trying the wood ash because I want to see it. It kind of sounds cool. I know about it. I want to see if it actually works, and then the proof is in the pudding for me. Once I see the tomatoes growing or my stuff growing better this year, I did add stuff to the soil because I always do that, but it's going to be exciting to see if I do really better tomatoes because of what I did. Or are they the same? Are they going to look the same and it didn't matter that I did this? Same with pots. I got 3 things I want to add to it, and then 4 things for that. And I want to see, am I going to get better plants by what I added to the stuff? You know, it's all exciting to me. I mean, most people probably, you guys listen to me and put up with me, but to me, all that stuff, all the stuff, the cooking, crafting, all the stuff I talk about, I really do love it all. So sometimes we get talking about and being here and talk about family and all that, and I get kind of carried away with whatever I'm on the subject of on. It's because I like it. I mean, I like when I start getting, cooking, and I did this recipe and I like it. Or I crafted this and I really liked it. Or I gardened outside and I really had fun with it. I wouldn't talk like that if I didn't enjoy what I was doing. I wouldn't even be here, I don't think. You know, spreading the love and what works. Still yapping, eh? Get going. Still, it takes forever there. Like I said, I think we said that before, MT. It's been how many minutes and it's still the same thumbnail of my hand. What a nice looking picture. Oh, I would have loved that. I would have loved that. They got the rain barrels on sale here for $10 each. I should have sent you home with a bunch. Oh, I would have loved that. Empty, I would have bought some. They're not $10 for me. They're way too much money for me. They're like 50 and up. They're a lot of money for me to get a rain barrel, but that is, maybe I could invest maybe in one that I could put the rain barrel down at the end. You saw what I'm doing, right, MT? Not that I'm trying to do it again to force you to go watch a video, but did you see the butterfly one so that you can tell me, you can see what me and my husband are working on, like how far it is? My hose has to come all the way down the backyard, all the way up the back section, and I do not think it'll reach as far as down there. I can't even spray it that far because I barely can pull the hose out and spray to the end of my own yard. So I have to come up with a way to make it easier for me to water things, and the rain barrel would be great. But like I said, a rain barrel is like $50 and more above that. I don't know. You know, it's not all about me. When I spend money, my husband has a say too, that he's not in control of it, but the whole point is, if it's too expensive, he kind of jumps in and says, okay, I think that's too much money. So, I don't know. I would love that. I would love it. $10 would have been good. He would have probably said that's a good deal. And I would like to put a rain barrel. I could actually decorate a rain barrel to make it look cool, part of the garden. It would be kind of new. Like if I had my choice, I think this would be really cool. To have the rain barrel, and it has one of those hot taps on the bottom, and so it rains, and then I store the water in for a little bit because you're still going to get mosquitoes, so you have to empty it. And then I just turn the tap on, and then I empty the whole water bin right there, the barrel, and then store it again, and then empty it when it needs it. That would be really, and if I did a rain barrel every so many feet up the fence, I think that would be cool. Did you see what I'm talking about, MT? Did you watch that video to see the area what I'm talking about? Like, I want to know if you did, so that you know what I'm talking about. And if not, you don't have to go watch it. I just want to know if you were aware of it. Yeah, you did? Okay. So you see the coverage I have to do. I mean, it's not big. That's what I keep saying. I'm not making it that it's huge, but physically it is a lot of work. I mean, it doesn't look big, but that's a lot of work from the one area to the other. I want to say that length is now, because I had a section of 5 to 8 feet. That's got to be at least 20 feet long. It's narrow. It's probably 6 feet out by at least 20 feet long, the whole new section. We already took the side branches out, and we already have all the trims around the front of it. And we extend it. That's what we're finishing. We're supposed to do it today. Was 2 more fence boards should do it. And then bring the bricks across. And then I'm done for this year. But I will clean up along the edges so that next year won't be as hard for us if we want to extend it, which I do. I don't know about my husband wanting to extend it, but I want to go farther, like I said, farther up. It'd be cool if I could get people involved with it too, like kids or something, and really thinking this was a cool project to do, and I could actually let kids come in and with their parents and dig up, put flowers in or whatever. Just even observe the butterfly area would be really cool. And I also have to buy some, this place that I go to is really cool. I bought one butterfly thing last year, and I'm thinking I would like to fill that area every so many feet. I wouldn't mind getting a few more, but it depends on budget, how expensive. Because I think they cost me at least, that butterfly plant was, I think, at least $20 last year. And if I could, and they're perennial, so that's what I liked about them. And if I could get a couple more, I could divide them into 3, that has one, and then so many feet, put another one, and then so many, I'll put the last one at the end. Yeah. Just trying to make it look kind of cool too. And then what's kind of fun, I don't mind doing this, is taking plants and moving them around. I mean, I have fun with that. Like if I find that there's one of the plants that are getting too overwhelmed, I kind of pull it out, but I won't kill it off. I'll put it into another container or move it somewhere else. And I don't mind. That's part of gardening. I like it. And I have 2 benches in the back, but I'm thinking of something, if I could create something, a sitting area right in front of that area too, would be kind of cool. I don't know if I can talk my husband making another bench, but something where I could sit when I'm working in the area and digging up the ground would be kind of fun too. So I got all this stuff. I like it all. And my let's see, it still looks like it. Still, why can't my thumbnail change? Oh my God, it still hasn't changed. I gotta get going soon. Been in here, they're probably gonna leave if I don't get my booty going. Well, why won't it change? It's still not changed yet, MT. I know it could take 10 minutes. So I'm going to be back in a second. I'm going to at least get changed. And I'll continue letting this play. And then I'll tell you goodbye when I find that the thumbnail has changed. Because I don't want to leave my hand on it. All right, let's see. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute. So let me see. Live nails can take a long time. Should make a bunch of different ones and upload on starting. Live Wait a minute, live nails can take a long time. Should make a bunch of different ones and upload on starting. I'm confused about that one. Oh, we're talking about for the thumbnail? The nail. Okay, the thumbnail takes a long time. Let's see. It's still there. It's still in my hand. It's still freaking there. How long does it take, MT? Holy cow. I'm going to have to let it run. I can't stay in here anymore. I don't want my hand as a thumbnail. Oh my God. And I tried to change for pictures and it wouldn't let me do that before. Why on earth? I'm going to have to let it run and then come down and close it after. I guess that's the only thing I could do. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to stay in here all day waiting for it to change. This is the longest I've ever seen it take. Maybe I need to refresh. I did refresh it. Let's see. Nope, still freaking hand. Wow. I find that really strange. Upload a thumbnail before the stream starts. I have to figure out how to do that. I'm not sure how to do it. I'll have to talk to you, MT. I learned, like I told you, I learned the news. And then to remember all this crap, I don't remember it. Because there's something that I got to do again with the newest videos. I forget how to, what's the word I want to say? Remember how you attach the videos? I had to go in there and you had to help me out how to attach the video so that the next one would be connected. And if people want to look at your video, they'll come in and look at it. That's kind of what I need to do next. So I wish, who's ever hanging in there with me, thank you so much, by the way. But I wish I could switch this. Oh my gosh. And I'll try to learn, put a thumbnail, and then I don't have to worry about it. I think that makes sense to me too. If I have a thumbnail that I want to put on there, just throw it there in the beginning. And like I said, I might have to ask you how to do that because I don't know. We haven't talked for a while anyway, so maybe I'll have to come in and get another lesson from you. You are the man. You are the man. To a playlist, then set to a serious playlist. Into a playlist, then set to a serious playlist. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Well, I do and I don't, I guess. But the thumbnail setting ahead and all this stuff, I will definitely listen to you. It makes so much sense to do this. So if I can leave at any point in time, it has the original thumbnail in there, then I can get off and not worry if YouTube resets itself. I'm good with that. But wow, this is weird. Like 10, 20 minutes it's going on. Crazy. Well, I got to run out. I'll come back and check in a minute. But I do have to run out and see her. So I don't know if you're hanging here or not. Whoever wants to hang can. You can talk to each other if you want. But I'm going to run outside right now. And I'll come back and check in a little bit to see if it's changed. Because they've been waiting for me for like 10 minutes. So I want to get outside. So thanks. If you're hanging in there and you're doing it for me as a favor or keeping an eye on my channel, thanks MT or anybody. I will be back to check in and once it turns, but I do got to get going. So I'll leave it running for a little bit. Actually, I could play a song too. I could play a song while I'm gone. Actually, can I put the whole? I should actually play the whole thumbnail. They're all good music. That's what I'll do. I'll put some music to you guys, so at least you have music going. So, let me, how do I do this? That's not it. No, not copy play. I'm not going to play all of them. Select all. There we go. Let's select all, and I should be able to. How do you do that? Select all, play. Select all. I even forget how to do that. If I don't do things a lot, I forget exactly how to do it. I forget how to do this play. Select all, and there's a part. Well, forget it. I got to get going though. I will definitely come back and shut this down in a minute, in a little bit. fits. this and you're a pain in my butt. Come on, get out. You little bum bum. Oh my god, am I still on? I probably am. Oh my god. Hey, no. Am I still on? I hope not.